Alright, man. Hold on. We're gonna do our usual.
Ranger?
Ranger. Let's go, dog.
Nobody's allowed outside the city walls after nightfall. It's for their own safety.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Alright, let's get started, man. Let's go. I believe we were doing... Yeah, I didn't know what the fuck we were doing. We had just completed that bounty, so... We're gonna go talk to these... Apparently there were some girls that were asking for help. I don't fucking remember none of that. Must have been while I wasn't paying attention looking for the other guy. Hello?
I'm Annie Wilcox. You're new in town, aren't you? That means I'm gonna keep my eye on you.
Okay. Huh, you're a real nosy kid.
In my line of work, you have to be. See, I work for the Freestar Rangers.
Oh, do
I'm
you?
the first ever Ranger Surveillance Assistant. And that's not some dumb made-up title. Ranger Emma Wilcox gave it to me. So it's official.
Well, guess what? I actually work for the Freestar Rangers. So cut the bullshit. Ranger Emma Wilcox, is she your mother?
That's right. She's a senior ranger, which means she's in charge of me and all the other rangers. Well, except Diego, because he's a senior ranger too. Oh, and the marshal. He's in charge of all the rangers.
What does a ranger surveillance assistant do?
I watch people and listen to them. If I hear something about smuggling or Aurora or gangs, I tell the Rangers.
So you're a
It's
snitch.
easy, because no one pays attention to kids. Plus, I know a lot of good hiding places all over the city.
Well, I'd be doing everyone a good favor right now
You keep doing good out there. Or I'll know.
if I took you out. I'm not going
Aquila
to.
City is just crawling with crime. And it's up to us Rangers to...
And
Yeah.
Ranger surveillance assistants.
Oh, now this girl
Someone's
talks.
stealing guns and stuff from Laredo Arms.
And none of the adults believe us.
Okay.
So we're hoping, you know, you can help us break it all open.
Who talks like that? Why don't they believe you?
Because they're dumb. I give security a whole list of crimes and leads, and they barely pay attention anymore. I'm practically doing their job for them.
Practically. Alright, I'll bite. Tell me, what's this about?
Certainly. I was doing my ranger patrol one night, and there was a suspicious character casing Laredo Arms. I watched him as long as I could, but I had to rush home for bedtime. First thing in the morning,
Nerd.
I came back and interrogated Justin Sneed. And he said they were tracking down an inventory discrepancy. I told him about the suspicious stranger, but Mr. Sneed didn't believe me.
Are you sure this character's a thief?
I couldn't prove anything, but the suspect was acting all sorts of funny. He was trying to make sure no one could see him. My mom says you have to listen to your gut in this business. I just know he's a thief.
Tell me you at least have some proof of a crime being committed.
I've checked back regularly with Mr. Sneed. Well, up until he told me I'm trespassing. And he said their new inventory system keeps, hiccuping. But it's no hiccup. It's robbery. This case was too big for just one ranger. So I deputized Emily.
I'm an assistant ranger surveillance assistant.
Or, something like that. And we found out that the thief breaks in most nights. Like, really late. He's got his own key card. We just need to catch him. Security will believe you.
Wait, he has a key card?
Emily caught him opening the side door one night. That's when we knew for sure we have an actual criminal here.
If he has a key card, that doesn't mean he's a criminal. How did you find all this out?
We did all the things. Crime scene investigated. Witnesses interviewed. And suspect tailed.
Very thorough and quite impressive.
I followed the suspect
Don't.
all day.
Don't
He had no idea.
boost up their ego, Andreja. I can't believe I'm going to help you out here with your harebrained scheme.
It's no scheme. You'll see. Best I figure he's there around midnight. You need to wait for him to exit Laredo, then catch him red-handed. We need to bring him to justice.
Or so you say.
I just know Annie's gonna be a ranger one day. Just like her mom.
So you were watching from up there, really? Oh yeah, he's definitely acting weird. And I'm right here.
I'm good. I'm good.
What the fuck? Let's just follow him. Alright, freeze, motherfucker.
What? Shit. Yeah?
Skulking around a factory at midnight. Nothing suspicious here.
I can explain. It's not... Oh, hell. Oh, God, no. Security.
Everyone, don't move! Don't anybody move. Let's see. If it ain't the hero of Galbang. And who do we have here? Looks like you're carrying a lot of weapons for a nighttime stroll.
Hell, I give up.
Smart move. I got a tip something was going down tonight. Was little Annie actually right about all this?
I'm as surprised as you are.
Who would have thunk it, right? I got it from here. Aquila City owes you again. And, thank Annie for me. Dear God, she's never gonna last here the end of this.
I'm fine. I think.
Maybe this guy's just fucking crazy in the head.
Why? Me? I'll be okay.
I don't think he's mentally there. Yeah, maybe he's just a little messed up in the brain.
Something to report?
Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe he just wasn't right in the head.
Hiya.
Maybe he was a thief. Who knows?
I'm grateful to have a little more help around here.
Something you need.
Did you catch the thief? Tell me it worked.
Annie, what are you doing up? It's way past your bedtime.
Mom, I have to know. You got him right? Right?
Your hunch was right on the money. We caught the thief, Annie.
I knew it.
Annie L. Wilcox, what did you do?
I told you about it. You know the Laredo robberies? Well, we caught the thief.
Wait, so that's real?
Of course, Mom. I told you.
She's telling the truth. You're not pulling my leg, right?
I'm afraid not. As crazy as it sounds, she's not lying.
I can't believe it. Annie, we'll talk more about this later. But I'm proud of you. But you've got to be careful.
Yes, Mom. I'm gonna be the best ranger surveillance assistant ever.
Thank you for helping my girl and anything else involved. Take this. Lord preserve me.
Emily and I have big plans. Criminals, beware.
If you say so. There we go. See what we can do.
I'm proud to be helping the Free Starfielders.
Actually, let's while I'm here, let's pick one of these up.
The Rock might have some work for someone like you.
Andreja, I need you to come in
Sure,
here.
Laredo makes some good guns, but if you want to raid...
If we are to find a good team of...
Yes, give me whatever you got. That, this, that. Spacesuits, you can keep the spacesuits for now. The packs, you can keep those for now. And the helmets too.
Look after yourself. Hmm?
You ask me? Traveling?
What you
Don't
got?
make me regret this now.
Make you regret this. Don't make me regret this. Fuck. Oh no, not buy, sell. Almost bought some shit I didn't need. Get rid of that cutter because we have that other cutter. We'll sell it, fuck it. Alright, perfect.
If you're looking for work, Mayor Cartwright might have
That's
some.
the law, and it's been in existence from the beginning.
Aquila City's always hopping.
See mayor about a job. Okay. Well. What are we doing right now? What was it? Meet up with Marco. Oh no, meet up with Melina Axelrod. Marco's instant move. Stock. Okay, so I gotta meet up with this Melina or whatever the fuck her name was. Oh, actually, I want to switch out back to my ship Who do I talk to about that? Has to be one of these people. Where are they? One of these guys, maybe?
Got a freighter coming soon. No time to talk.
Ah. Well, I need someone to switch out my ship, because this is not the one I want. This is the bullshit ass ship I had to come back home on. So who am I supposed to talk to about my ship? Oh, that must be the guy right there.
Word
You
to the
there.
wise, avoid the stretch. Especially if you're looking to stay. Stone route in will take
What
care
the
of
hell? Who do I talk to about this fucking ship? I don't want this fuck ship. Oh, come on. I don't want to use this piece of shit, bro. Who do I gotta talk to?
Wait, ain't you the one I saw? Watch it. Ship's coming. Sorry, Fitz, your ship's not as bad.
Yeah, my real ship, not that piece of crap.
Well, the service is tech. Welcome to Aquila City. Got a freighter coming soon. No time to talk.
Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. You.
If you're looking to stay, watch it. Ship's coming and going.
Bro, what the fuck? Where's the guy I gotta talk to switch out my ship? I'm not fucking writing in that piece of shit.
Anything I can help you with? Got anything you need to offload? Trade Authority is always buying.
This guy,
Kiosk
okay.
right here for you. Okay, no problem.
Fucking sell this. Nah, lame. I don't want to register this shitty booty ship. Frontier and Razor Leaf. Frontier.
Sure.
Oh, I want to make this my home ship. How do you do that? There we go. So I'm not gonna write in that rinky-dink fucking junker.
Be taking off immediately, or are there other matters that require your attention?
Serious max capacity. take off. See if we find this. Hold on. I'm so confused right now. Oh shit. Damn. Damn. Well, they were doing some fucking damage. Yeah, this might be a little harder than what I thought it would be. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna. I can't even fucking track him. He's moving too much. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Ain't over.
Wow, what the fuck? I'm gonna keep trying. No, fuck that. We're gonna keep on fucking trying. At one point I am gonna quit, cause if I keep getting killed, I'm fucking quitting. God damn, nah, this is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. I'm gonna try one more time, and if we can't do it, I'm quitting. Yeah, bitch. Fuck you. There we go. Y'all are getting fucked up now. You're finished. I ain't letting you escape now, bitch. Fuck you, ho.
You're welcome to board.
Fucking assholes. Fuck wrong with you? Fuck wrong with you, goofy fuck? Ooh, nice. take the credits. Gold. Another thing. Okay, that's very nice. Ah, well, we did it. That was hard, but we did it. That's my first time having like an official fucking spaceship fight. We'll get better at it. We'll get better at it for sure. Coming in hot, brother. God. Hello.
Oh, if fighting the fleet doesn't get the juices flowing, you're doing it wrong. It's supposed to be safe around here, but Cheyenne has always been just a giant bastard to me. Unless you're a native. In which case, oh my god, I love what you've done with the place.
So you enjoy fighting pirates?
No, not one bit. I enjoy surviving fighting pirates. Big difference.
Yeah, very big difference. How'd Cheyenne get on the bad side?
I swear, every time I come through here, something goes to shit. But it always calls me back. Take now. I'm just supposed to be doing some deliveries, and whammo! Pirates! Cheyenne's going to get me one of these days.
I like her. Marco Jensen sent me. His family is in dire financial straits and needs your help.
Ha! I knew it! I knew it! Simone should have told me. Her and Marco are so damned proud. I'd love to help them out. Might be I've got a checkered history with the fine city of Aquila. If you clear up any lingering hard feelings, then I could resume doing business there. I'd set up Stick-Up-His-Ass Marco as my official importer. Then wins all around.
How'd you get blacklisted at Aquila?
I used to do cargo hauls for the mayor, and he got really upset that I might have been carrying more than I ought to. We had some words, maybe one fat lip, not mine, and now I'm persona non grata.
Tell me how to clear things up.
Well, two paths I see. The trade authorities got a fixer named Tom Starrett. He might be able to facilitate things. Or Mayor Cartwright. God, that little bag. Well, if he'd take a sorry, that would work. Fat chance. Either way, I expect credits will be on the line. On the back end, I could afford to give you a taste of the action. Not sure it'll cover the fees.
I might try talking with the mayor.
You're brave. I mean, obviously, with all the pew-pew out there. Marco doesn't deserve you. But Simone, she's one of the good ones. You square things away. Just let Marco know.
Okay.
Say the word, and we shall be on our way.
Do you need me for something?
No, Lynn. You're always asking me that. Just sit your ass down and man the guns. Not where I wanted to go. Damn.
Can I have a moment of your time? Thanks for
Sure.
responding to my hail. We've been trying to contact you about your ship's extended warranty. Your warranty coverage has expired or is about to expire. Due to the uncertainty of the political situation in the settled systems, we think now is a great time to renew your ship's warranty protection plan, or purchase a new one if you lack coverage.
What the hell? No thanks.
It sounds like you're not interested in hearing more. That's too bad. We'll continue to reach out to you with additional opportunities. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell you're trying to get from me. I'm not buying it. It's a little weird, bro, but okay.
Not want to go outside the city walls. The Ashta will rip you apart.
Okay. So yeah, we can go talk to the mayor or we can go talk to the trade company. I think the trade company's down there, so this must be the mayor up here.
Never ever go outside the city walls after sundown. The Ashta are more aggressive at night.
Aquila City truly is the jewel of the Freestar Collective.
Elias.
Good to meet you, friend. Name's Elias Cartwright.
Oh, Elias,
I'm
whatever.
the mayor of Aquila City. Now, I've got a memory for faces, and I can't say I've seen yours around here before. I make it a point to introduce myself to everyone who passes through our fine city. As the founder himself once said, there's no substitute for a warm welcome and a friendly smile.
Indeed. Appreciate that. Thanks.
You're more than welcome. As I'm sure you know, us folk in the Freestar Collective put great stock in human kindness and generosity of spirit. I like to think that's what sets us apart from our neighbors in the United Colonies. We don't rely on machines or bureaucracy. We rely on each other. I won't pry about what brought you here.
Okay.
That's all of your business and none of mine.
Well, actually, it's a little
However,
bit of your
I'd be more than
business.
happy to give you the scoop about the core and Midtown.
What's the tall building at the center of town?
Ah, you must be referring to The Rock. It's home to the largest and oldest cantina in town. That's also where the Council of Governors holds its occasional strategy meetings. As mayor of the city, I have a seat on the council.
Very
the
nice.
Freestar Rangers are headquartered in the upper floors. They've got the best view of the city. I like to think that means they're always keeping an eye on the rest of us. I have to say, I sleep a little easier knowing the Marshal and his Rangers are up there protecting the Freestar Collective.
Why does the city need a wall around it?
You really are new around here, aren't you?
Not really.
Aquila's every
I
bit
kinda
as
know.
dangerous as it is beautiful. There are creatures out there that pose a mortal danger to anyone caught out in the open. Foremost among them is the Ashta. They're quick, strong, clever, and damn good hunters. I'd tell you more, but you might not sleep so good. Thankfully, the wall keeps them out. As long as you stay on the right side of it, you've got nothing to worry about.
Okay, what can you tell me about the core?
The core is the oldest district and represents the original settlement dating back to the days of Solomon Coe. The descendants of the original settlers still make their home there today.
Huh. Tell me more about Frank Langston and your problem.
Frank's just the latest owner of the old Hassanov Manor, and he's the worst. Simply the worst. But it's been a problem since the Hassanov family ran out of heirs. There's an old wrong the Cartwrights have been trying to right for decades. And hence, well, I need help.
If your credits are good, I might be able to oblige.
Of course, of course. The last Hassanov was Sahar. Sad tale there. By all accounts, when she lost her last grandchild around 40 years ago, well, it broke her. She packed up and just plain left the estate. Built some farm far from Aquila City, in the protection of its walls. It didn't take long before the Ashta overran the farm, and just like that, no more Hassanovs.
Those Ashta sound nasty.
Deadly as sin. My granddad warned her over and over it wasn't safe. So I need someone to go to the old Sahar farm, brave the Ashta, and see if she left a will. I swear I'll honor her wishes. Aquila owes her family that much. And if it happens to kick Mr. Big Shot out of the Corps, well, that'll be a bonus.
How will finding her will change anything?
Sahar left no heirs, no instructions. So everything the Hassanovs owned was in limbo. What happened to the estate? Well, you'd have to be a lawyer to make heads or tails of it. But eventually it wound up on the open market. So slick neon corporate shills could grace our community. If she named any heir, we could get the estate back where it belongs. See things made right.
I'm happy to help you, Mr. Cartwright.
You are a blessing. Sahar's farm is elsewhere on the planet. If you can't handle Ashta, please just don't go. I don't want this whole sordid story to have more tragedy. Be careful. And look out for yourself.
Okay. I will be back to talk to you about Rough Landing. We gotta remember it's Rough Landing. Hello, good sir.
Well, everyone needs supplies. Suppose that's a good thing.
Check out for sale.
All kinds of things.
All kinds of things, That might actually be a good one to wear with this suit. I'm gonna go pick that up from my ship. The power one, I'm gonna get rid of the power ones because I don't like the power ones. The only one I'm keeping is the Vanguard one because it's the Vanguard one. Selling that. I don't know why I still have that. I'm gonna sell it.
Everything seems to be where we left it.
Hello.
Damn. What can I take? Damn, bro. Alright, I should have enough weight capacity in my ship. Now, no, I don't. Come on, bro. How is it at max? Jesus Christ, bro. We got to... Fuck that. I'm done. Whatever. It just goes with the outfit, that's why. Alright, take off. My bad. I was doing something real quick. Checking out something on my phone. Okay, hold on. Talk to Davis. What? Why is it telling me to talk to Davis? I don't know why it was trying to get me to go talk to that guy, but okay.
Hydrocarbons in abundance. Let us see how they have arranged themselves.
Hold on. Almost forgot. Weapons. Okay. Credits. Already.
Assuming
That's a
all
lot
systems
then.
are nominal,
Okay.
we are ready to
It's basically just a lot less damage.
Glad to see you're back in one piece.
I know, huh? Back to Aquila City.
Sorry. Maybe it was.
Nice hat.
Okay, it's optional, but let's go talk to him.
The Trackers Alliance. The Alliance released a press statement saying that
It's optional, but let's go see what he has to say about it. Frank. Why are you walking like that, Andreja?
Ugh, I didn't expect Aquila City to be so... No, it's fine.
Aquila City is lucky that Hope Tech still deals with them after the reception I've gotten. I come here offering business, employment opportunities, and they practically spit in my face.
This should be courting Hope Tech, not insulting you. I don't really care. What do you do at Hope Tech?
I'm a senior vice president.
Yeah, okay, I know this.
That's right on the money. So Ron Hope assigns me to Aquila City, and I'm excited, right? Good, but I need a place to sleep here. So I bought some prime real estate for me and my girl. And damn it, you'd think I plowed through a sacred burial site. Listen, I'm not the one selling some priceless historical manor. That's not on me.
Maybe you should try and back out. Get a new house.
And give them the satisfaction? Never. Thanks for hearing me out. Hope you have a better day than I've had.
Found the last will and testament of Sahar Hazanov.
Oh, the who? Wait. Hasanov? You mean the family that owned this manor?
The one and only.
Oh, hell. Elias Cartwright. That man's always had it out for me. My credits are as good as anyone else around here. I got a business proposition. 10,000 credits, and I take that alleged will off your hands. No questions asked.
I think I'll hold on to it.
Suit yourself. But there's no way Elias Cartwright or any of those other core snobs will offer you anything close.
So you sold 3 pickups today?
Yeah. Might get some more on the back.
Okay. I might take your deal. I'm not gonna lie. 10,000 credits? Let's see how much he's willing to give me. If we can even find out.
Hey, I heard you had gun laws.
If we can find out how much he's willing to give us, and it's not more than that guy, I'm gonna give it to Frank.
Like I said, be careful. I'd rather you forget the whole Hasanov business rather than getting hurt. I wish my granddad was still with us. What happened to the Hasanovs never sat right with him.
I got Sahar's will. She left everything to an illegitimate Hasanov. Blake Adwell. What about, I got Sahar's will. She left everything to an illegitimate Hasanov. Blake Aldwell.
You got it! That's wonderful! But Blake Aldwell... Let me think back. There was a Blake. Might be we can track him or any surviving kin down. I'll get my lawyer on this. Frank Langston's in for a rude surprise. And we can maybe see a Hasanov return back to the core.
This is the part where I get paid, huh?
You've more than earned this. You've done the city a great service.
2,500 is all I got? That's bull. That's some bullshit. 2,500 is all I got. I should have took the 10,000. Oh, I almost forgot about this. Let's go talk to this guy. Again. I almost forgot about that. I was so mad that I only got 2,500 when I could have gotten 10,000. That I forgot to talk to him about the other girl.
I hope Aquila is treating you nicely.
I want to get Milena Axelrod permission to do business in Aquila City.
Milena Axelrod?
Yes, Milena.
I wished I'd never heard that name again. She's a menace. She punched me in the face. Can you imagine? Why would you want to let her back here?
If we help her, her family, the Jensens, might escape starving to death.
What? Oh, that's terrible. Listen,
Very terrible.
I feel for the Jansens. If it was just the fisticuffs, I could look the other way. But we caught her smuggling red-handed. She's been blacklisted for good reason. But, legally, if you pay off a bounty, I can't stop her from coming back. But we'll be watching her.
I'm a ranger and I'll vouch for her.
You'd go that far for her? Fine. Fine. She can come back.
Hell yeah.
I just hope you don't regret it. I did, last time I trusted her.
Very well. They're taking damage and shit.
I hope Milena can help us out. If you make the trip to her and turn up nothing, I'll feel terrible.
Well, I've
Milena
turned up
contacted
something.
me. She's making me her official importer. I'm not sure how much it pays, but I'll take it. You have no idea what you've done.
Just give Milena a chance. She's fun.
My problem with her hasn't been whether she's good company, but I'll try. I can't wait to tell Simone. This is the first ray of sunshine we've seen in years. Simone baked the cake. We looked around for you, but honestly, it's probably good we didn't find you.
Was the cake that bad?
I hope you don't mind. We've been praying for you.
I don't mind at all. Citizen.
Cool spacesuit.
Thanks, I guess. Alright, let's go back to the lodge. I'm gonna drop off a bunch of shit just to clear up my inventory space, because this is ridiculous, man. We got too much shit. Like, literally, we are carrying so much crap, bro. And I just wanna, yeah, I just wanna drop some stuff off. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No. Can't take it with it.
So many people, all in one place. I still cannot feel entirely comfortable. If nothing else, Constellation does have excellent lodging.
Wow. Okay. Speak with Walter. Oh, cool. Okay. So about the Sebastian Banks speech.
Oh, right. I was afraid you were going to bring that up again. Very well. Let's see if I embarrass myself or not. My colleagues, I venture out into the darkness of space once again. Many of you have expressed concern. At my age, you say, surely the risks are too great. Surely Sebastian Banks has earned a rest. Nonsense, I say. To go out into the unknown, to brave the possibility of never coming back, to ignite the spark of hope that humanity will find answers out there in the stars, that is all I have ever wanted. If this last expedition is my time, then I say, I have been fortunate. I have been fortunate to leave, surrounded by people who could not be more different from one another, but who share a common purpose. That, when I say, I am fortunate, my soul has a home it can always come back to. And that was the last thing Sebastian Banks ever said in the lodge before he disappeared. And Constellation has been waiting for him to come home ever since.
How are you doing after all that's happened?
It's hard not to feel some regret, even some blame. No one is individually responsible, but I am the one paying the bills. But at least now, we really know the stakes. What we might lose if we go forward, and I think we need to go forward.
We're supposed to be explorers, not soldiers.
Funny thing about that, real explorers, the true pioneers, pretty significant overlap in skill sets with soldiers. Constellation needs to see this through, no matter what.
Of course. I'm just making a point. I was wondering if you have any more work for me.
I want you to know I was very impressed with your work back on Neo.
I know well enough now to feel like this is leading somewhere.
There's no fooling you. Don't worry, this is a much lower stake opportunity.
Okay.
My Star Yard's been having a little trouble getting our next project off the ground. I need someone capable and decisive to step in and steer it in the right direction. Interested?
We're going to need to tell me more than that.
Of course, now that I know you're interested. It's a new ship. We want to diversify our fleet. Now, I don't know why the people I pay very handsomely to come up with new designs can't seem to get out of the R&D phase. And frankly, I don't care. I just want someone, you, to go there and show them how it's done.
You really want me to help, even though I'm not a professional ship installer?
To be honest, I prefer
a ship designer, my bad.
I have professional designers, and obviously they can't do the job. They flounder. And as I've seen firsthand, you dabble in all spectrums. Blue-collar work, exploration, fighting. I could go on. What better person to tell those overpaid muckety-mucks how to build a ship for the discerning consumer?
Why is the project stalling in research and development?
R&D needs to happen first whenever work starts on a new project. It's a natural stalling point since we need to make so many big decisions. In this case, we're talking about looking at our existing fleet of ships and using data we've gathered to see what consumers want. But of course, each member of the R&D team can interpret that data to suit their own confirmation bias. I'm guessing that's what we're seeing here. Excellent. I'll send word ahead to the project lead, Jules Degante, that you're taking point. They'll all be instructed to listen to you and follow your direction. I expect big things from you, so I'm excited to see what you manage to deliver. I don't believe you'll let me down.
Okay.
Something you need? Bye for now.
Andreja. Okay. Weapons workbench.
Something for personal use or for sale?
I'm guessing this belongs to the girl, Cora. Alright, let's go and put some stuff away. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want this one back. I actually think I need this. Put away all this stuff that I don't really need. We're only gonna take the shit we really need. Nah, I'm just gonna keep wearing what I'm wearing. Fuck it. Put that other one back. No, my bad. God damn it, I grabbed the wrong one. Oh, hold on. I did not mean to pick up whatever the hell I just picked up. God damn it. Whatever the hell I just picked up, I did not mean to pick up. I think it was this. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Storage. Mm-hmm. Alright. Now we should have a decent amount of inventory space. Let's go see what we can do here.
to the House of Enlightenment. If it's about the financial or food assistance programs, we are backlogged. Don't worry, we're doing everything we can. Oh, we're not. Sorry. Can I help you?
Keeper Aquilus sent me. I need to talk about the pilgrim.
We understand that you are busy, but this might be important. Anything you could tell us would be helpful.
Listen, I've talked about this with him a ton of times, and there's no record of a Unity pilgrim. But since you both insist, our early records are mostly administrative. Humanitarian projects, group counseling notes, charity expenditures. But there is a series of exchanges the founding members recorded in a lot of detail. It's the closest thing I have to what Aquilus is describing.
Let's hear it.
A man walks into the first House of Enlightenment. The founding members just call him the Drifter. So they think he's a charity case at first, but no, the Drifter asks them a bunch of questions. If your philosophy is built on an individual's own morality, what about the second person? That second person might disagree. Isn't the problem of two what you're really looking for? And the founders respond, each individual must understand how the second person lifts them up. All of human effort is a story of cooperation pushing us forward. And it kind of goes on like that. He comes back every week for a year. Same conversation every time. Second person this, the problem of do that.
What did they mean? Each individual must understand how the second person lifts them up.
It's part of our core principles. There's no God pushing us to do good for some eternal reward. We have to help each other because we choose to. If no one takes responsibility for making the settled systems better, then we're just leaving it to the tyrants to bully the rest of us.
Maybe there's a hidden message about what he was saying.
Honestly, I think the founding members made it all up. There was a little more hesitation being openly atheist in the early days. I think they were experimenting with writing their own scripture. Fortunately, that got abandoned pretty quick. After the records of the Drifter end, you never see anything like it again.
Can you tell me anything else about Unity? What it means?
Besides what the Keeper would say about it? Sounds like a gathering point, or a center. Or, in mathematics, it would mean one, like the one, the first or the beginning.
Thank you. You've given me a lot to think about.
Always happy to help. If you'll excuse me, I've got a lot of aid efforts to coordinate.
Very well, very well. Spaceport.
Sometimes that's just how things are.
What? Oh, sorry. Just the Terramorph attack. I'm lucky to still be here. You're out there a lot, right? In space? Just do us all a favor and never turn into one of those spacers. Scum of the galaxy. Robbing, stealing, killing. Even the Crimson Fleet don't trust them.
Is that so?
A visitor? I have all the company I need.
Do you await the shrouding, sister?
The Great Serpent shall reveal himself, and shroud the entire universe, leaving only the faithful. Why do you hide among the accursed?
My reasons are my own.
Say no more. The wise snake stays coiled in secret.
It is enough just to know that there are some out here amongst the unbelievers who share in the truth.
Now, Kindred, what is it you need from me? I require no company.
I know you've talked to Keeper Achilles about the Maroon Fate.
He knows not the truth. He sends another to ask more incessant questions.
Few are willing to accept the truth, but at least he has reached out to you.
The Great Serpent waits in the shadows. He will entwine the universe, and all but the faithful will be made as dust. That is the truth. No more, no less.
Keeper Achilles spoke of a pilgrim. I need to know more about him.
If the Keeper has been to see you, perhaps he has mentioned it?
Yes, I have spoken to your Keeper about this. I will tell you what I told him, and then you will leave me. Jinan Varun meets the unbeliever. He gives false prophecy to Jinan. But such is Jinan's conviction in the Great Serpent, he does not hesitate. He cuts the unbeliever down, but the unbeliever returns. Jinan realizes the Great Serpent is testing him, and he will not be found wanting. 4 times they fight. Over 120 rotations of the planet they are on. Remember these 4 battles, Jinan, the unbeliever says. Remember these 120 rotations. But Jinan knows this is blasphemy, and delivers the killing blow. That is all.
Need to know the meaning of the word unity.
I have heard of no such thing. If it exists, it is a shadow that the Great Serpent casts to deceive the faithless.
I think I understand.
Then we are done. Leave me. And take this. It is of no more use to me, and it is better kept by a promise of the Great Serpent.
Ooh. What? Nani? Okay. Nice. Andreja, why don't you hold on to it?
Find Aaron. Well, if I can take a few...
Here you go. I'll let you keep this for now, so I know which one's the armor she gave me. Have anything interesting
It is
for
hardly
me?
a present if you're asking for it, but... Fine. Here.
Hey, thank you.
We will speak again. I'm sure.
She's my sugar mommy. Andreja's my sugar mama. She's always giving me credits.
New Atlantis puts on a wonderful show of security.
Commercial District. Here we go. Hello.
Oh, you're back. What did you learn? Was there something hidden in their stories, like we thought?
I spoke to the Varun Zealot. She said Jinan fought 4 times over 120 days.
If there really is a location the Pilgrim wanted us to find, those do sound awfully like coordinates. What else did you learn?
The Enlightened story used the words second and 2.
Planets are often named by number. That second might mean the second planet in the system. Was there anything else?
In your story, the Pilgrim contemplates infinium addendum. That must mean something.
Yes. What he added to infinity. Maybe that points to a name. If we're looking for his resting place, we'd need to know the name of the star system, wouldn't we? Let's see. We have something that could be coordinates. Something that could point to a planet in the system. But what's the name of the system? Infinitum addendum. What if we break down the parts? No systems named finite or add. That just leaves in and dumb. Well, that's certainly how I feel.
Next planet I find, I'm naming Dum Dum. What do you think?
Well, I suppose that'll make someone laugh.
Indum. That's the name of a star system?
Yes, that's it. The second planet in Indum. At 4 and 120. That's where you'll find the Pilgrim's resting place. And from there, maybe you'll find the true meaning of unity. Before you go, you've now spoken to many different perspectives on our universe. In a way, you'll be carrying their philosophies with you on this journey. I know you're looking for a specific unity, but if you had to guess what it was, what interpretation would you give it?
There's something sacred out there, bringing everything together.
Ah, but what makes something like that holy? Gravity is also a force that brings things together. Should that be sanctified?
Yes, gravity is a miracle, just like life itself.
And so you think this word unity describes a similar miracle? The processes of the universe are all in accordance with some greater intent.
Where does one draw the line between science and revelation? I think we must be careful in how we describe things.
Well, I won't keep you any longer. This has been fun, I have to admit. Go, find your truth.
Oh, yeah. And here it is. And the second planet of Endom.
Here, what will be our next course of action?
Isn't it obvious? Figuring out.
Do you have a minute?
Oh.
I'm a scientist. I could use some help with my research.
Okay.
Hello there. Thank you for responding to my hail. It's been a long time since I had company. I'm Dr. Sola Banglawala from MAST in New Atlantis. I'm performing a geological survey of the settled systems as part of a field research initiative.
Okay.
I flagged you down to see if you might have any rare geological samples to contribute.
I have more than enough rocks to offload. I'll help if I can.
I can't thank you enough. I'm in the market for lithium, platinum, and vanadium right now. I'm not asking for much. I know they're hard to come by.
I'm sorry, but I don't have what you're looking for.
I understand. Thanks for stopping anyway. I'm going to try my luck in another system. You might want to back up a bit. This old junker's grav drive is a little on the fritz. Fly safe!
Sounds good.
Sorry this is taking longer than usual. So, do you have any hobbies?
Not really. Space travel keeps me pretty busy.
Oh, a workaholic. I get it. I knew plenty of those at MAST. Personally, I have quite a rock collection. I used to spend my weekends gathering samples on Jemison. Maybe I shouldn't have let that slip at the office, huh? That's probably why they sent me on this job instead of some poor grad student.
You're gonna jump
You want to
anytime?
hear the one about the geologist in the music shop? It's a good one. A geologist walks into a music store and asks the cashier, "Got any rock?" The guy looks him up and down and says,
"Crack." That was interesting. Got a rock? Crack rock? Oh shit. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go get me a drink real quick and I'll be back. We are not done. Just getting started. Go to the chopper. it. Alright. We got our water. And now we continue our Starfield journey. I'll probably be doing another playthrough of this game on a different character, or maybe the same character, because you know the new game plus stuff. But we'll see what I decide to do. This game's pretty fun, and I want to discover all the stuff I can do. Just for future reference. Okay, exit ship.
Such beauty in the midst of nothingness.
Whoa. I'm getting Tatooine vibes from this place. Anakin Skywalker. Where are you, Anakin? There's the skip. Wait. Oh, here we go. Oh. Okay. Okay. What is the unity? People are madness. Myself. Oh, really? Let's try it again. And stopping and embracing compassion. You came here seeking the true meaning of unity. If you still wish to find it, there is one final piece of myself in the next room. I found my own answer a long time ago, but not in the way I was expecting. I hope your journey gives you the truth. Oh, nice. 1-inch punch refined Eon legendary pistol. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Interesting indeed. I have so many bullets for the 7.7 milliliter guns. Millimeter. 5,474 plus 24. I'm not doing the math there, but 7, 8, 9, 5,498. 5,498 bullets. That's crazy.
Is mining on the schedule today?
No. Take off. Yeah, we're gonna go pretty far.
Approaching ship, you've entered Freestar Collective space. Maintain your current course while we scan for contraband. Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
Well, I'm not trying to land, but okay. Damn. More grab jumping. Gonna keep doing this until we get closer to the place we're going. Fuck you, me.
Civilian transport to unknown vessel. Please acknowledge. This is a commercial passenger transport liner wanting to alert you about hostiles in the system.
Okay. Appreciate it. Space is never dull. Glad you made it out in one piece.
You and me both. Us friendlies have got to watch each other's backs out here. Safe travel, stranger.
Appreciate it, brother. Can we make it there now? Yes, we can. What about this spot?
Today's not your day. Go ahead. Try and run.
Oh, really? Really, Spacer?
You ran out of luck.
Where's that little bitch? He was fucking shooting at me. Oh, come on. I got destroyed. I suck at fucking space fights. I need to get better at space fighting. Because I'm trash at that, bro. Like, seriously, I need to get better at that. Because I'm over here getting destroyed. Bro, why is it so hard to fucking fight in this game? Especially, like, I'm talking about spaceship fighting.
Take them apart. We got ourselves a mark. You can try and run.
after your little bitch ass friend. Come here. Come here, punk. Accept your fucking fate and die. Thank you. Just accept your fate. Let's go. Let's go.
Such beauty in the midst of nothingness. That statue. Clearly some connection to the creatures in the area. What could it mean?
Is that an eclipse? hoping they don't attack me. Oh, it's not an eclipse. It's some kind of technology. Some kind of Unity technology. Oh shit. Activate. Let's check this out. I activated it, but
Something on your mind? May you find favor in all things. I don't get it. There we go. Your orders, Captain.
Hold on. Are we really gonna have another firefight on our hands? Whatever you say, dude. What's the Starborn? Hunter. Keeper Aquilus sent me to find the true meaning of unity.
He did. Now it's all starting to make sense. You should come aboard. There's another Starborn here who is very interested in meeting you.
I can speak for myself.
Emissary.
Constellation ship. You weren't invited to this meeting, but much of our conversation has been about you. It's only fitting you should join us. I will personally guarantee your safety as long as you come in peace.
And think of it as a ceasefire meeting. Your one shot at getting those answers you must desperately want.
A ceasefire meeting. Are the Starborn at war?
Not a bad description, actually.
We'll explain when we meet in person.
Who's the second Starborn that's guaranteed my safety?
Let's just say they're very dedicated to stopping me from getting the artifacts. So if you don't trust me, well, they're your next best bet.
I know your encounters with our kind have not been pleasant, but we are here to talk, and you deserve answers.
Fine. I'll begin docking procedure.
Good. See, we can all get along. For now.
We need to find Aaron. Or at least information.
Very good.
Hello. Again. You remember the emissary, perhaps? And their ship, the Helix? I believe they ambushed you above Neon and demanded that artifact you worked so hard to gain.
Thank you for the stellar introduction. Your success is unprecedented. Before you came, we were just discussing how continued use of force against you is unwise.
Just tell me who you are. You are the Starborn.
We are not a monolithic people. The Starborn are individuals. Some are united in cause. Others are in it for themselves.
We are all in it for ourselves. Some of us are just more honest. The emissary threatened your ship, demanded you hand over your artifact. How is that so different from what I did?
We needed to warn you off. Every encounter with one of our kind could spell disaster.
One of your kind.
For whom, exactly? I say whoever can collect them should.
You're talking in circles. I came to learn about the Unity.
Yes. Let's talk about what really matters.
The Unity. You are on the path to it. It is a place, a gateway. It is where we were reborn.
So, I gotta say, this part is more awkward than I thought.
Sam?
Hiding my face was way easier.
Is this some kind of cool trick?
I'm not who you think I am. This universe is only the first one you've been to. I've seen hundreds. Where I came from, I was the one who ran to the Eye. I left you behind to protect the artifacts. And the Hunter killed you.
One of me, at least.
I collected the remaining artifacts, and they opened the way to the center of my universe, and the doorway to an infinite number of others. That is the Unity. When I stepped into it, I became a Starborn. It's how I've entered other worlds, including yours.
So this Unity is where the artifacts are from, the temples.
They are all connected.
But both of you are trying to keep people from it.
I have to. This is bigger than all of us. All the artifacts are needed to complete the armillary and open the way to the Unity. In every universe, the Starborn fight over them. Innocent people die. You've witnessed the power granted by the temples, the anarchy that can be unleashed. Someone has to decide who should get them.
Here it comes. The emissary tells you only the worthy should enter heaven.
You're twisting what I mean.
They're hypocrites. They use the chaos caused by the hunt for the artifacts to establish an order where they decide who's worthy. I attacked your lodge because I wanted the artifacts, and you held me off. You got away. That wasn't some morality play. You didn't survive because of righteousness. You won because of persistence, luck, and skill. As I have done countless times.
I was also human once. But what does it matter who or what I was when eternity is within your grasp?
This can't be true. Aquilus is a man of peace. You're a monster.
Oh, say what you really mean. That if what you're seeing is true, that means anyone can act the way I do. See things how I see things. You say I can't be the same man as Aquilus? You're really just talking about yourself. The real monster lives within us all, doesn't it? You've never come this far. Not in all the universes I've seen. The path to the Unity is opening to you.
You're going to tip the scales one way or another. Better your hand be on one of our sides.
So I help one of you. We combine our artifacts, enter the Unity.
Bingo.
I want a truce. Between all three of us. I will give you some time to think over which approach to the Unity is the one you want. Mine. Or the Hunters.
Yes. Let's see how willing you are to live under someone else's rules. Just remember, one of us isn't trying to judge you.
What? So if I do this, I'm ending the game and we're entering the Unity. Hold on. Oh shit.
The Unity is meant for whomever can get there. Don't fall for that talk of
I know we're not the same people
worthiness.
we met in our universes. Still, it's good to see you again, old friend. I'm sure you have more questions. Ask.
What exactly is the armillary? I don't think
When
it's
all
time
the
yet.
artifacts are assembled, the device they create is called the armillary. In many ways, it's a model of the multiverse itself. Through it, you can reach the Unity. And from there, you can become Starborn.
So you try to protect the artifacts, keep them from being abused.
You've seen the terror the Hunter causes. Every time a Starborn goes through the Unity, they get more artifacts, find more temples, gain more power. We can't let more like him abuse these gifts to destroy whatever's in their way.
Who was I in your universe? What was I like?
Different. I never know who you are when I meet a new version. But so much of you stays the same. It's hard, but each universe is precious in its own way. Mine will never have its original you in it again. As yours won't have its real me.
What? What happens when you enter the Unity?
It is not an easy experience to describe. But the Unity will speak to you. Offer you the chance to become Starborn. You will be leaving this universe behind to be reborn. Everything you were before will be gone. Maybe that's why it offers the choice. Compassion. Or is it testing us?
The emissary and their kind only want to control you.
After you attacked the lodge and let me go, why?
To see what would happen, of course. You might not understand just how many times I've done this. Usually, you're the one who ends up dead, and whoever cries over your body goes on to become the emissary. Sometimes I manage to get you all bunched up and take care of the problem in one go. Sometimes the emissary has gotten to me first, and I never arrive. Hundreds and hundreds of variations of me, hacking through Constellation. And it's almost never you. You making it to your ship on your own. It's new. I took it as a sign. I don't get many of those anymore.
You called the emissary a hypocrite. Why?
They enter the Unity, take artifacts from others, employ force. All the things I do. I am many things, but I would never tell anyone what to do with their gifts. That is your decision, not someone else's. The emissary wants to become the judge of who gets to enter, but the Unity itself doesn't judge.
Why did you attack us?
I've simply found that it's the quickest way. Talking, forming alliances, waiting for the right moment to commit theft. It's all so tiresome. I'll admit, you getting away has been the most interesting thing to happen in quite some time. As soon as I realized what had happened, I knew I needed to wait until this meeting with the emissary to decide what to do about you.
So this whole meeting is because of me?
No, we always end up having this meeting at this time. But it's the usual affair. Can we make peace? No. Oh, how tragic. Honestly, I was beginning to wonder why I kept attending. And it's a bad habit I started a long time ago. Perhaps I just like meeting the emissary to gloat. But you have provided something quite new to talk about. Maybe you're a random die roll. Or maybe the Unity is finally responding to all my hard work.
What is the Unity to you? Why kill for it?
Whoever created the artifacts and built those temples is playing a game with us. One whose prize is access to the center of all creation. There are no rules. Whoever gets all the pieces wins. And I've won. Over and over. I don't kill for the Unity. I find the easiest pathway to it.
Interesting. I want to see what happens if I shoot this guy. Oh, I can't pull out my gun? Oh, come on. I wanted to see what would happen if I try to attack him.
Before you leave, I want to give you something. A way to another artifact, but also a lesson in how dangerous they can be. Seek the moon of old Earth. There are secrets there you must discover for yourself. Here, to open the way.
Thank you. All I ever wanted was answers.
And I am sorry we have not always been forthcoming. I hope you will see what I have seen. You should also talk to your colleagues in Constellation. I am sure they have gathered more information on the remaining artifacts in the fringes of space. Part of me wonders what they will all say about what you have learned. But I will leave that to you.
Oh shit. Interesting. Let's go talk to the lodge, the people in Constellation. Damn, that's crazy, dog. What?
Is the city meant to inspire or intimidate? Perhaps it depends on your reason for being here. Back again. Who do you think will be the first to ask us questions? Mateo or Noel?
Mateo, for sure.
Mateo told us about your pilgrim's voyage.
You found it, didn't you? The meaning of unity.
I told you. There's an infinite number of me out there. I feel sorry for all of them.
I don't think I understand.
Saying we're living on the parallel, you for every universe?
Let's take a step back. This is everything we've been building towards, and the implications are a lot to take in. Could you explain the part about multiple universes one more time for everyone?
Yes, I wouldn't mind a little more detail.
Apparently, in another universe, I died and Sam lived. He's the emissary now. He's Starborn.
And that's why the Starborn want the artifacts so desperately. They're the keys to unlocking the infinite.
I don't even want to think about the physiological changes you'd need to travel between universes.
Plus what it would do to the mind? Enlightenment? Or oblivion? Like the Hunter.
You have the opportunity to reach the closest thing to your god that might exist. And you're second-guessing it?
One doesn't approach the afterlife without some trepidation.
We should all take some time to think about what this means.
You're right. This is a lot to take in.
Take some time to process, everyone. We finally have some answers. Now we need to figure out what to do with them.
Not to make a sharp turn in a grand tale, but I got the eye fixed up. Bruised, but still blinking. Let me know when you're ready to follow up on what it's seen.
Okay, Vladimir.
These last glimpses from the eye are from the farthest fringes of known space. Could be the only remaining pieces outside the hands of the Starborn.
Thanks, Vladimir. I'll follow up on these.
Catch a smile out there.
You need a ship with a grav jump range of 21 light years to reach their destination. Okay. So if that's the case, then why don't I just go to... Exactly, that's what I was gonna do.
Captain, I have been idling and awaiting my...
Unearthed and go to Nova Galactic Research Station.
Next order for some time now.
Oh, stop it.
Left in a hurry. Hopefully for no reason we need to be concerned about.
Yeah, hopefully.
Engine spin-up time almost complete. Total time 5 minutes 22 seconds. Right on schedule.
How are the helium-3 valves holding, Nova?
For the launch. All signs green.
Any changes to the calculation sequence from Volterra?
No changes since we uploaded the last figures yesterday. It's a clean shot from here to Jupiter.
One day the computer will be on board the spaceship. Just imagine that.
One miracle of science at a time, Canaveral. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Canaveral, are you reading?
All clear, Nova. Indicators look good. The ship should be cruising Jupiter's orbit right now. Visual confirmation will be possible in 32 minutes. Afraid the speed of light is on the slow side these days.
How does it feel to break the laws of physics, Canaveral?
We're all pretty excited down here in NASA, I won't lie.
Excited enough to tell me where you got the original data?
Not in a million years, Nova.
Go to NASA. On Earth?
Always a satisfying moment to return to your ship. NASA launch tower in Houston, Texas. We're in Houston, boys and girl.
think that towers like this were once absolutely essential to ensuring our survival. And now here they are, buried and forgotten.
NASA launch tower. Well, I wonder how we're gonna get up there with fucking no very, very high
Perhaps
gravity.
an elevator will allow us to access what lies beneath all this dust. We can never know whether lives were lost because this ship never launched, but it was built for a reason.
Oh, come on. Are you gonna jump? Thank you. How are we supposed to get up there? Parkour.
This work would not have been done if the ship had not meant to launch. A shame. The only thing lacking is power. With it, this elevator should still function.
Very nice.
Whoever once used this room probably never could have imagined all that has happened since it was built.
Find information about NASA.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatian. The recent delivery from Mars is unsettling. I was expecting rock samples or maybe fossils of microbial life. Instead, Dr. Victor Isa comes with 2 members of the military. Everything they brought back is under wraps. What could a theoretical physicist need with a sample from Mars? Station log. Dr. Judith Tatian. I've been trying to cozy up to Dr. Isa, Victor, to see what is going on. His team has completely commandeered one of the labs with those 2 military handlers, checking who comes in and out. I joked that maybe he found a little gray man doing an autopsy, and he grew very pale. 2 days later, he sends me a request asking for more information on my background in material science, metallurgical engineering, We have a meeting tomorrow. I think I'm being invited into the lab. Station log. Dr. Judith Satien. I have never been so nervous since I defended my dissertation. 4 hours talking to Victor and his team about theoretical metals, atomic bonding, even a half-hour divergence into magnetism that I'm pretty sure was to throw me off the trail of what we were actually talking about. Then, I got to see the lab. I don't know how much I should say, but the periodic table just got thrown out the window.
More here to explore, shall we? NASA was very proud of all that it accomplished. I suppose they had a right to be. Don't understand where these calculations came from.
There's something wrong with the math? I think it's quite straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects. No motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
Judith.
I've been building these prototype colliders for months. And now you want me to pump helium-3 into it based on this equation you've written on a goddamn napkin?
I just need you to trust me.
I have been trusting you. We keep slamming our heads against a brick wall, getting nothing. And you keep coming up with something new to try. Like, you know what's going to happen. Where are you getting your information, Victor?
I'm sorry, Judith. Look, not here, okay? Somewhere off base. I'll tell you everything. But I'm not lying, okay? We're going to discover something important here. I promise.
So you mean to tell me that the artifacts were first discovered on old Earth?
I just don't understand where these calculations came from.
There's something wrong with the math? I think it's quite straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects. No motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
Judith.
But you've had me building these prototype colliders for months. And now you want me to pump helium-3 into it based on this equation you've written on a goddamn napkin?
I just need you to trust me.
I have been trusting you. We keep slamming our heads against a brick wall, getting nothing. And you keep coming up with something new to try. Like, you know what's going to happen. Where are you getting your information, Victor?
I'm sorry, Judith. Look, not here, okay? Somewhere off base. I'll tell you everything. But I'm not lying, okay? We're going to discover something important here. I promise.
Looks like early testing for planetary habitats. The looks on their faces if we could show them all that we have learned. facility covered quite a range of disciplines. I must not have been kind to it.
That's an understatement.
Cannot just break it open. I have things I wish to discuss with you when you have time.
We'll discuss them now.
To find Aaron, or at least information about him. So, we finally have all the answers. And yet here I stand, feeling like I understand even less than I did before. This talk of the unity of a multiverse? Dead friends appearing again? It is all simply too much.
There's only one way to prove whether this is true. Someone has to enter the Unity.
And you think it is just that simple? It would seem to me that verifying this is much like verifying the idea of an afterlife. If this is all true, as the Starborn say, then passing through the Unity will allow one to know the truth. But whomever does that will then never be able to report that truth back to the rest of us. What good then does it do us?
You believe in the truth of the Great Serpent. This is similar.
I am not sure that is true. We had the experience of Jinan Barun, who himself met the Great Serpent and returned with wisdom, knowledge, There is no way for any of us to return to verify what the Starborn have claimed is real. That is not the same at all.
It's okay to be scared. This is a huge leap.
Even if everything the Starborn have said is true, if you pass into this unity and come out in some other universe, look at who they are and what they have become. They have the faces and voices of people you know, but are nothing like them. Are you not at all worried that the same fate would befall you? That you would become someone unrecognizable to the rest of us?
I understand what you're saying, but we have to see this through.
Yes, I know. I can see it in your eyes. For your sake, I will try not to imagine the worst. Focus on the positives instead. But you must understand that I do not find this easy. We should get back to it. Now that we know what to work towards, there's no time to waste.
Mm-hmm. No. Oh shit.
I'm going to end.
Fuck you, robot.
Gonna take more than that! Give up already. Good one.
Catastrophic damage.
We have scared them off, it seems. worth the effort.
I hope so too. Jacked in.
Project log. Dr. Victor Isa. We turned on the prototype today. The gravitational field around it began to fold as we long suspected. Complete reversal of gravitational pull was observed on dozens of loose objects around the lab. I'm setting up a meeting with the directors to propose a larger test. The prototype proves we don't need the original anymore, but further work is going to have to take place in space. Somewhere with abundant helium-3 and with a civilian partner. Someone with access to large-scale manufacturing resources and computational equipment. Engineering gravitational folds, pulling the far side of the solar system closer to us. It's all going to be possible.
Project log. Dr. Judith Tatian. I watched the gravjet test from the moon today. It was the first time we were able to talk to the team at Nova Galactic directly. So many things were under wraps before, but now everyone wants all the publicity they can get. I'm already seeing proposals for manufacturing hundreds of drives. Expeditions to Alpha Centauri and beyond. It's also overwhelming. Worrying. It could take years, decades, before we know what all the side effects of operating a grav drive can be. But no one wants to hear that right now. Like a bunch of pioneers racing towards the edges of the frontier without knowing about the grizzly bears in the mountains.
We must be nearing the artifact, if it is here. We should not give up now.
I got no digipics. Damn it. Damn. He dead.
Did they have anything of value?
I never actually got to visit your labs back when we were working on the grav drive projects. Seems like ancient history now. Only thing we're doing these days is launching weather satellites. Guess this is as good a retirement as any. Now, Project Demeter, you want our help manufacturing scanners to better track these new meteorological patterns we're seeing.
Our guess is that the poles might be naturally shifting, causing some gravitational fluctuations that are throwing off our old models.
Why do you need the scanning tolerances to be so small? What are you trying to find? I just want to be sure. It's not like we're doing much these days anyway. The glory days are over. Why not give ourselves a challenge before they write us off in the history books?
I know what I'm seeing, Victor. The data coming back from the satellites is very clear. It's the grav drives.
All those jumps from the moon. At this rate, Earth's atmosphere is going to start sputtering out into space.
Can the drives be fixed?
I'm working on some designs that should discreetly solve the problem, under the guise of an emergency update to the fueling pumps.
We're talking about the end of Earth, and you're trying to be subtle about it.
Judith, the last thing we need is people losing faith in grav drive technology. That might be our only option.
To what? Are you seriously saying we should abandon Earth?
The timeline is under 50 years. A blink of an eye for a planet, but more than enough time for a human exodus.
And what do we tell people?
We say it's an act of God, one that science has found a solution for. Time for humanity to take its place in the stars.
You knew, didn't you? You lied to me. All this time, I dedicated my life to this discovery, Victor. And you knew we were going to kill off our planet?
You haven't seen the future I've seen. There's an infinite expanse of promise out there. A meteor could hit Earth, a plague, another world war. Colonizing other galaxies secures humanity's future for all coming generations, across all time.
At the expense of our home.
Stop it, both of you. All that matters is building enough ships to get everyone off this planet. And we need to start now.
I'll draft up a statement. We'll need to address the entire international community. I'm sorry, Judith.
There isn't a planet in this universe that will be far enough away from you, Victor. We are never speaking again after this is over.
My name is Dr. Victor Isa. And if you're listening to this, then you probably already know the truth. I was young when I first headed the retrieval team of an odd gravitational anomaly on Mars. But I kept what really happened that day hidden from everyone except one other person. Even she didn't believe me at first. But I have no reason to lie to anyone now, so I hope you'll accept this confession, whoever you are. When I touched the anomaly, I experienced 12 days of lost time. I met myself. He told me everything that has since come true. The grav drive equations, the tests on the moon, Earth's atmosphere sputtering away because of what we had done. But he also told me about a city thriving on a planet orbiting a distant star. Human culture, art, music, lifestyles evolving and shining brightly across all of space. What price would I be willing to pay for that future? Maybe you don't believe me. Maybe Judith was right and I'm Just a coward who wants to believe his mistakes were justified. But everyone has forgotten about the real origins of the grav drive. This artifact from Mars. I hope you make better use of it than I did.
Damn.
It is all connected. The artifacts, grav drives, our very existence here in the settled systems. How did we not see it before now?
We've arrived on the surface of Earth. We need to discuss what you found.
And it looks like other Starborn got here before us. So, you might have company.
The spoils of victory. Hopefully they amount to something.
Hey, what the hell? I don't know where we're going, man. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, where is it? Mother lover.
Take your best shot.
type of bullshit is that? What kind of bullshit? What kind of voodoo magic was he working on me? Oh, okay. I was like, hold on, where are we going now? There we go. How the hell we get out of here?
Do you understand now why I asked you to come here? The artifacts unlocked the secret of interstellar travel. At the cost of Earth.
An easy trade, honestly. Why have one world when you can have all the settled systems?
Sacrificing Earth wasn't worth having grav drives. We lost our home.
Assuming we weren't going to lose it anyway. War, disease, famine, all the classics.
Don't you see? The power of the artifact forced humanity to the stars. They didn't get to make a choice. How many would have chosen Earth? What gave Victor Isa the right to choose for them?
You see the hypocrisy in what the emissary is saying, right? They don't want to rob people of their free will, but then they steal the artifacts for themselves.
In the wrong hands, the power of the artifacts can make anyone a tyrant. That is why we watch over them. The only thing you are watching out for is yourself.
You're wrong. Both of you. It's time someone other than a Starborn made a decision.
Don't be a fool. The emissary and I may have our differences, but you do not want to give us a common enemy.
For once, he is right. Don't do this. We can collect the final pieces together.
I'm tired of both of you. I'll get to the Unity on my own.
Well, look at that. The emissary just became my new best friend.
You've made your choice. When you're ready, the Hunter and I will be at the buried temple. That's where we'll settle things.
Meaning, we'll kill you. But hey, at least we'll wait. The final round doesn't start until there's only one artifact left to gather. And if I'm not mistaken, Constellation has 1 or 2 to go.
Well, damn.
How are you, Dusty? Alright, well, that was interesting. I'm gonna end the stream here pretty soon. But yeah, that was an interesting discovery.
Hell. Here.
A pleasure.
Let's
I
trade
keep.
stuff. So I can carry more stuff when we go down there. She has all the stuff she can carry. Okay.
Some other time then. Good. You're awake. He's running out of knives to sharpen while I wait.
Alright, we're gonna save it here. Okay. Very nice. Alright, I'm gonna end it there. Before I go, I might be back in a few hours. I'm gonna get a couple hours of sleep and then I'm gonna wake up, might stream for a little bit before going to work.